Good evening, everybody. I just got the update downloaded, patched in, and loaded in. I haven't done anything at all yet. Apparently, it didn't even trigger a voice line for the quest when I logged in. So, yeah, we're just going to do that. We're going to do all the things. We're going to start by taking all the free mo gems and doing some llama pulls, because honestly, why not? Got like 15 pulls, basically. Okay, this is their chronicled wish. I do kind of want... I should get like either Alhaitham or Wanderer, honestly. But I don't care about that. So I don't even know how far into pity I am. Wow.
Open your eyes. My name is Lama, and here in the stillness of these woods, the light of the frost moon shines down generously on all. The gaze of the heavens will fall on you wherever you go. Now, close your eyes. You are no longer lost.
Okay. Was that a 50-50? And an early pull? I'm kind of speechless right now. Okay, so before that, this won't include any of that. How deep was I into... So that was within 20 pulls, and it was a 50-50. Because I got Sitlolly, which was the banner character that I was trying so fucking hard to get instead of having to wait 7 months. Okay. I'm almost definitely not pulling for the weapon, but... Is this also 2 catalysts? Okay. So we got Nahidas, and they're both Elemental Mastery catalysts. What's the difference? And they're both Dendro. When the equipping character's elemental skill deals Hydro or Dendro damage. Huh. Interesting. Gain Prayer of the Far North. Elemental Mastery is increased by 60 for 4.5 seconds. When nearby party members trigger Lunar Bloom reactions. Okay, so that right there is Lauma specific. The equipping character gains New Moonverse Elemental Mastery is increased by 60%. So there's 2 separate buffs that increase EM by 60. When both Prayer of the Far North and New Moon are in effect, all nearby party members' bloom damage is increased by 120%. Their Hyper Bloom and Burgeon damage is increased by 80%, and their Lunar Bloom damage is increased by 40%. This effect cannot stack. That's actually pretty crazy. There's no way that I'm even close to a pity on this, right? Yeah, I don't even have a record. It's been so long since I pulled on a weapon banner for this game. That's crazy. I don't know what to do now. I was expecting to, like, just blow all my primos and get nothing, like it always does to me. Like, I waited what was it, 7 months for a Sit Lolly rerun so I could finish my Moeka team. And I had to hard pity and lose a 50-50 and hard pity again. It was not a good time. Like, this is astonishing, actually. This was, I don't know. Do I pull for the weapon? Do I pull for one of the Chronicled Wish characters? Do I just skip everything and save for Alice regardless? I don't know. I don't even know what Lauma does. I didn't even, like, open the thing. Maybe let's find out, I guess. Basic tutorial. Trial stage. Okay. So I can skip all these. Because I've done them and I own them. Okay, maybe the trial stage is like... Okay. Oh, I should have clicked the character preview thing. That's probably like the video preview. Dendro support, who enables her party members to trigger Lunar Bloom and enhances Bloom Hyper Bloom. Yeah, you got that. When she's in the party, Bloom reactions triggered by party members are converted to Lunar Bloom. Yeah, okay, we know that. Which provides the party with valuable Verdant Dew on top of standard reaction effects. Lauma herself and certain characters can utilize their talents or consume Verdant Dew to deal Lunar Bloom damage to opponents. This damage can trigger crit hits. Okay, so EM and crit. Interesting. When Lauma's elemental skill, they don't even tell you the name, they just show you the deer icon, is tapped, she summons a Frostgrove Sanctuary, which deals continuous Dendro damage to opponents and lowers their Dendro and Hydro res. Okay. When the skill is held, she consumes all Verdant Dew and gains Moonsong stacks based on the Verdant Dew consumed. Moonsong helps her Elemental Burst generate more Pale Hymn. Okay, what's Pale Hymn? When she uses her burst, she grants nearby party members a fixed number of Pale Hymn, which increases the Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Lunar Bloom damage dealt. Okay, so it's an additional buff. So she has Res Shred and Bloom damage buff built into her kit. Okay. And you do the Res Shred by tapping, and then you add stacks from Lunar Bloom by holding E, and then you Q. So, just to start off, I'm just going to pop Q right away, just to clear the energy. Okay, so what exactly is different about Lunar Bloom? When Dendro meets Hydro and other blah blah blah. Okay, in addition to the standard Bloom reaction effects, this also provides the party with Verdant Dew, certain characters. Okay, so it literally, the only difference is that it gives her stacks of Lunar Dew. Or Verdant Dew. Bleh. And the Verdant Dew... Oh, no. The Lunar Bloom damage itself can trigger crit hits. Okay, so that is pretty big. Okay, what does her heavy attack look like? Oh, yo! Okay, so you just hold heavy attack to do the, like, Dryad form. Okay. And then... Okay. Hold to use elemental skills to consume Verdant Dew.
Receive my blessing.
Okay, and then use elemental burst. Okay, this is different. This is good. This is like an actual tutorial. They actually, like, teach you the basics.
Leave this place. By the frost moon of old.
This may hurt a little.
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword.
I'll settle this. Our bond is strong.
Branch into song for the everlasting forest.
But they do say she's a support, so she's probably not meant to be like main on field. That's okay though. I don't really care.
By the frost moon of old. Stay your.
I have enough meta teams.
Rain
It's
cutter.
fine.
Rain outlines your fate.
Huh?
I will say though, this is another character, another Dendro character that you can't use on the stupid lava dragon boss. That thing has been a plague during the Stygian onslaught to me because I don't have like any built Dendro characters with their signatures, which is annoying. Okay, let's just try that again, because I want to make sure. So, yeah. So it does like this step-by-step thing like other game that I won't name, because apparently the two communities fucking hate each other, even though you can like both games. Yeah. I know. Crazy, right? Okay, elemental skill.
You poor lost lamb.
Okay, you just trigger lunar blooms. You obtain verdant dew, and then it moves to phase 2, where you hold the skill to consume. And yeah, okay. That is definitely a good thing. That is much better that they actually kind of teach you how to use the character. The question is, do they have that like retroactively for other characters? Oh, and here's the like video guide. Oh no, okay. Oh well, yeah, I guess it does have the video guide built in. That's nice. They don't teach you about this though. This is cool. I like this. Alright. Let's leave. I don't know. Do I fall for the trap of pulling on the weapon banner? Do I do that? after that? Oh, also, I didn't even like. Man, that's crazy. It just like gave me Lauma. What is this? This never happens. Usually I have to double hard pity after losing a 50-50 to get a character I want. What is this? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, what do? Where's my Dea at? I know everybody like hates Dea because her kit was like really bad compared to other things. It was underwhelming, but I just liked the character's design. Like I liked her look back then, and I ended up with C2. I think I got one from like the free copy from the anniversary or whatever last year, and then I think I did have one from doing actual pulls. Increase level. I mean, I'm not that worried about getting her. Like, I know she's never really gonna be like a meta unit, unfortunately. And also, I think I have. Can you like?
For most people. So don't get any.
How you fuck? I'm being stupid. Okay, so there should be a way to sort. Yeah, constellation unlock level. It would be nice if it would tell you what that actually is. Okay, so obviously. What's interesting is I definitely have other C6s. Like, I'm pretty sure... God, man, I keep expecting that to only close out to like the previous stage. Yeah, it's really, really bad. Okay, so like for example, even though this says it's sorting by constellation level, and I have like C6 Kachina. Oh my god, I keep doing that. Anyway, like I just saw, you know, C6 Kachina, like clearly C0 Mualani, like, oh my god. Muscle memory, I guess, I don't know. But yeah, so like it does sort of sort by constellation level. Like I obviously have C6, Zhangling. Okay, right. Go back to this. Obviously it puts the party first, which makes sense. That's like fine. That makes sense to me. But like the rest of this, and then for some reason, just like a random. Even though there's no like level jump, like they're both level 90 for some reason. It just sorts my C1 Ayaka. What does this do? Normal and charge attack deal cryo damage, just 50% chance of okay. Yeah, so I guess I was just trying to figure out which one of my 5 stars actually has the most constellation levels. I guess that must be D-Luke then. Yeah, after fucking years, I still only have C3. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of miserable trying to get those, level 95 plus, materials. Like, that's just not gonna happen, realistically. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pull for Dea again, because like this is not a good talent, and it doesn't really. Well, it it's good. Leonin Bite is the ultimate, yeah. So that is actually good, but like it's not gonna change the game around her. Like it's not gonna make her a meta unit that you use in Stygian, because that's just not the way they design Stygian. That's only. I don't like the way they do Stygian, where it's just like. Basically, you need the latest banner unit, and if you don't have it, good luck. Like, yeah, there are people who can spend, 3 weeks and wail on non-current banner characters and have them at, like, C6 who can get around that. But let's be real. If you don't have, like, the latest banner characters with, signature weapon... At C6, you're not clearing, like, the high end of Stygian Onslaught, so... Yeah. Doesn't matter how built you make a character you like. It's just the unfortunate reality. So I guess, what do I want to do now? I don't think it's worth... Well, okay. What did that do? It, like, increased EM. And then, yeah, okay, double increases. And then increases bloom damage by a fucking lot, actually. That is very strong. But I don't see anyone else can use it. This is certainly more generic. she could technically use either. And pretty much only she could use this one. Wanderer would be nice. Pull for Dea's weapon. What does this even do again? Crit rate. After their skill hits, attack will be increased by 20% for 8 seconds. After the character takes damage, your attack will be increased by 20% for 8 seconds. It can be triggered when not on the field. Additionally, when not protected by a shield, the character's max HP. Yeah, okay, that is actually pretty good for Dea. It would be nice to get, like, more signature weapons, but the fact that they're not, like, a guarantee that there's also a 50-50 on the weapon banner is really awful. I've only done it, like... Well, that's not true. I do have, like, a few...
Pretty normal.
5-star, like, signatures. Like, I got Raiden's. I don't even know how I got Shenhe's. I genuinely don't think I would have pulled on that banner. Yeah, I have Zhongli equipped with Hu Tao's signature. For reasons. And I did pull for Navia's. And I think I also pulled for Ningguang's because I was like a huge Ningguang player. Ningguang main. Back in the day. Before I just gave up and submitted to the meta. And the rest of these I think are just standard banner. Except this. What the hell was this from? Yeah, so I've got like 3, 4, 5. I guess I've pulled on a weapon banner 6 times. Since, and I've been playing since day 1, so that's like not amazing. It does feel a little silly to pull for a weapon for a support. But that 120% bloom damage seems pretty freaking juicy. I'm not gonna lie. And it does look really, really nice. But is it worth it? When I could instead get... I mean, I don't have any of these characters, actually. I have Tainari, but the rest of them... Nope, don't have them. The only reason I would even consider Wanderer is just because, like, he can fly around. Kind of. Alhaitham is just, like, a really good Dendro main DPS. Which I'm kind of lacking. I mean, I'm not sure if there's, like, a good Nahida main DPS build. I've never, like, put one together. There might be, but she seems like a support. So Tainari's, like, the only one that I have that's arguably a quote-unquote main DPS, and he's clearly designed to be, like, a burst DPS. Like, basically, you do his ult, you do his E, you do 3 shots, and you swap. But then, do I really care about any of these characters? Like, Alhaitham's fine. Wanderer's fine. Sino, I don't care about. I already have Electro DPS. Nilou is fine. But I already have Hydro DPS and Nuvolette. And, building, like, pulling a character who's locked into a specific reaction. Like, even though she would probably pair really well with Lauma. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. So how does this actually work? View details. Is this like a guarantee, or is this also a 50-50? Before making a chronicled wish, blah blah blah, select the 5-star items you receive from the wish will only be of the same type, same item type as the target you selected for. Okay, the way they're phrasing that tells me that there is a 50-50. Yeah, you receive 1 fate point when you receive a 5-star weapon or character that is not the one you chose. And of course, there's pretty much no way I'd get both the character and their SIG, because I am not spending that kind of money. Pretty sure I already have, like, I know I have them at C6. Do I have Kaveh at C6?
Here's to...
Let's just... I don't think so. Yeah, I only have C2. What do I have for characters that could pair with Lauma? I don't want to necessarily rely on, like, Nuvolette or Ayato. I don't even know if, like, I could build him well. Mualani doesn't really strike me as being good with Bloom. She's more of a vaporized character. Man, I actually really don't have much for Hydro DPS, huh? At least not the kind that would synergize well with Lauma. Like, obviously you could just slap Farina in any team and she'll work, but that's the problem, is, like, every team wants Farina. What do I do? Well, I have these free standard banner pulls, so let's use them. Cool. Sacrificial fragments, which is exactly what we're going to use that for. We're going to sacrifice it. So, how many was I at towards pity on standard anyway? So we did 5. We're going to have done 5 pulls right now, so... So we're at like 67 now out of 80 on the standard. That's crazy. What was the last... I didn't actually look. I just saw the gold letters and I'm just curious. What did I actually get from this? Oh. Oh, a weapon. The fucking spear. Ugh. Do I pull for Nilou to go with Lauma? I think maybe I do. instead of going for the weapon. Because, like, having the team is going to be more important than having the weapon first. But that weapon does look so nice. And what do I even have that could work on her anyway? Do I even have anything? Probably. Huh. Actually, that might not be the worst. Yeah, I have dupe weapons leveled because I don't like to have to, like, mess around with gear sets if I have to use... Like, let's say I needed to use, I don't know, Nahida on one team and Lauma on the other. Well, then you're going to need 2 weapons anyway, so what the fuck good does it do you to just, like, oh, I'm just going to budget and only use one? And it's just convenient. Man, that is... Oh, does the elemental res decrease go up with each level? That's crazy. That's also crazy. Yeah, I should probably just pull for Nilou. As much as I want to have Dea's weapon as, like, a Dea fan, like, having more characters and more team variety makes the game more fun, honestly. And I don't really care about any of these other characters because, like, yeah, you need Dendro for that lava dragon, but there'll be other bosses that are designed to need specific things and be annoying, and we've had lava dragon in like 2 Stygians in a row. Surely we won't get it in 3. Surely not, right? I don't really care about Cyno's kit either. I've played it before. It's kind of whatever. Like, Wanderers is cool, but I think I already have a bunch of Anemo characters. That can, like, be DPS. Like, I've got Kazuha, Farazan's good, Sucrose is good. Okay, so I wouldn't say I have a bunch, but I did level Shan Yun. She's a healer support, but still pretty good. And usually they're there for res shred anyway. And grouping. Yeah, alright. We're going for Nilou. Do we have enough? Yeah, we have enough to do a 10 pull. Ain't no way. Ain't no way! Okay. See, I knew it was too good to be true. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess we know what we're pulling on next. Yeah, okay, so that's completely useless to me. I to this day do not understand why they don't add more characters to this shop. It's not even like it's just dumb that they haven't, to be honest. All right, let's do some more pulls. Yeah, can we get another 90 pulls before the patch is over? I mean, it literally just started and I haven't done any content, so maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Is it still 90? I think it must be because the price notification hasn't changed. Details? It is still 90, right? Hmm. 90, yep. That was crazy. Hoyo trying to make it up to me after making me fucking scrape the whole map. Every fucking patch for every character that I wanted. For like the last year. Wait, what did I... There was something I was going to do.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
Going into a trance, is that what she calls being drunk out of her gourd? Heavily armored ship that cruises on land. Okay, electro charged or lunar charged. There was something I was gonna do. Oh, okay, well, let's go ahead and... Oh, right, I gotta activate Tainari's thing. It's a good thing I was building him anyway, because I needed a Dendro DPS. Is this the... Yeah, okay, this is the level up. Yeah. Never gonna get those. I mean, it would be one thing if they gave you, like, even more ways. If they, like, reduced the pity. I can't complain too much. Obviously, I just got 2 5-stars within, like, fucking 10 pulls of each other. But, like, man... Okay, invite... Wait, what is this? Oh. Oh, you just get to pick one. Right, okay, what does this C2 even do?
Here?
Wait, what am I doing? 20% Dendro damage bonus, okay. I don't know. I mean, like, sure, one's probably better than the other, but do I care? I'm not a D-Luke enjoyer, so I'm pretty much not going to... That said, it would be pretty good to have that C4. Gene, what is Gene? Increases all... Oh my god. 40% Animo Res Shred? That's crazy. I don't know.
Where the drinks keep flowing.
I wish you could just pick Neela and I could be done with it. Or pick the weapon, because I would definitely pick Dea's weapon if I could. Just to like have her relatively complete. And I know, like, oh, you should build towards whatever you have the highest constellation for, because that way you can get the masterless glitter to do the extra levels. I don't care. Like, realistically, let's be honest, it's not going to happen for like a year minimum. Because I ain't a whale for this game. What is Ka-Ching's for? For 10 seconds after triggering Electro Rate, here her attacks increased by 20. I mean, that's good. So you could potentially have an additional 24% electro damage bonus. I mean, that's fine, but like that does not compare to Animo Res Shred.
The Mora keeps rolling.
I don't know. I could make Dea more bursty. I could make Tainari a little more bursty. I could go for the big whopper Animo Res Shred that Jean has, which is... Let's be real, I'm not getting Mizuki. I've played that character for her story, and like I just don't know what they were thinking with her kit design. It is just... not anything you would want it. It's like... You read the design and it's like, oh, she can levitate. That's going to be great for world exploration. Until you realize, oh, well, if you don't start the levitation while you're still on the ground, you can't activate it in midair. Which is just like, why? And I already have Xian Yun, so like she's just better. Kind of inclined to go for Dea just because she's like my favorite looking character out of all of these, and like giving her ulti 3 additional levels is gonna be good no matter what, right? But maybe I should wait until because I'm at like 67 now out of... Oh, right. It's 90 pity in this game. I was going to say, because like I could level some of these up and get some standard pulls, and maybe we'll get some more over time during the patch, but I'm not getting 30... what would that be? 23 now? Ain't no way we getting 23 standard banner pulls without wasting primos. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and level her up. We'll see how... I don't think I'm going to be able to get her very far, right? Because I don't have the bosses and stuff unlocked yet. But... So that's from a new boss. That is probably from the new zone. Also from the new zone. Can't really do anything, so we'll just level her talents as much as I can. Okay, can't do anything with that. I don't have... There is a new set for her, I'm guessing. Yeah, we could just use Deep Wood, but what would be the point? I haven't leveled her up anyway. Man, that's really disappointing that I won't be able to use that character right away. It would be really cool. Yeah, no thanks. What was I gonna do?
Going into a trance is
Right, let's look
risky
at
for
some of the
most
other
people.
events and see what they are. This is probably like... Okay, this is just the male event. So, from September 28th. So that's not for a while. This is probably the zone, like the new story quest. This is exploration for the new zone.
Present.
Okay, this is to get Ino. I wonder if she would actually be like... No, she's... If I remember what I saw of her kit, she's also a support. So maybe I could use like Ka-Ching as the main DPS in a Ino Lauma party. Okay, we got more music. We got the like random encounters. Radiant Moonfly with this new boss. Okay, so you have to like go unlock the zone anyway.
So don't get any ideas.
Was there anything else? I guess I should just make a decision. Normally I'd be patient and like wait, but realistically I'm not getting 23 standard pulls in 20 days. That's not happening. That gene buff is really insanely good. But I like don't really play Jean. She's still not even... I don't even have her leveled up to 90. I know I should. And I know Dea's not that good, especially since I'm not pulling for her weapon. Come to think of it, is the weapon even a part... Is her, like, signature even a part of standard? Like, it should be if she is, but... List of items. Characters. Weapons. Four-star. Five-star. Okay, I see. So, it is not a part of her... That kind of sucks, to be honest. Because I really would like to have, like, a complete-ish Dea.
Where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
That 40% Animo shred, though, versus... Yeah, I mean, the truth is I'm just going to use, like, Moika or, Arlecchino as Pyro main DPS for like any actual relevant content. Dea's kit is kind of jank anyway. I don't know. I don't want to leave it just sitting, but I don't want to make a decision yet. So I'm not going to. Alright, I guess... it's time. Wait until 2 days later. Maybe I should, like... I can always split off the VOD later and, like, edit it down to just the story stuff if I need to. I usually don't, but...
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
So I guess the question is this the team I want to go to Nod-Krai on? Skirk team is pretty cool too. Nouvelette team's pretty good. A lot of these were just like dumb builds I made for just screwing around. They're not like legitimate meta teams or anything like that. But some of them, you know, obviously are. I actually do really like Sitlolly's design. I don't like Mavuika's design, though. Like, it just... The fucking biker suit just feels so out of place, and I know I'm not the only one to think that. I mean, like, her ulti is super cool. Doing melt damage for, like, 500k is super cool, but, yeah. Alright, let's do Skirk. Alright. Embark on a new journey. I should start putting together a Lauma team, though. Like, even though there's no way I can, like, reasonably play her right now. Okay, so what should I do? First of all, which team slot am I going to empty out? My Ningguang team, I'm keeping that just for nostalgia reasons. This team I like because obviously I've got Navia's Sig and I've got her geared as hell, and like she just goes really well with this. Actually, I do have 2 Navia teams. I think the second one is actually better. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, this was like a weird comp that I just threw together doing Spiral Abyss, I don't know, months and months and months ago. But, like, it actually works really well. Wait, what are these? Okay, this is Arlecchino. Okay. Keeping that. I made like a Dea plunge team, which is really kind of dumb, but it was just something I wanted to do. Why do I have 2 Arlecchino teams? I guess I have that one because like I wanted to use Farina's burst with Arlecchino, but doing it without like a dedicated healer was kind of not great. I don't think I really need to do that anymore, so maybe I'm going to get rid of this team. Let's just, like, clear this out. Because I have other teams where I have Jian Yun. I have other teams where I have, Furina. Okay, so let's just, like, put that as blank for now. What was this? Okay, this was my Jian Yun main team. One is the MC. Just because I really like Jian Yun's character. I know that she's not ever going to be a competitive main DPS. I understand. But sometimes you just like a character, okay? Don't hate me. Don't kill me. Raiden International, like, obviously pretty good. Okay. My end user license agreement. What a sad state she's in. I still kind of like the character, but playing this team is just awful compared, like, it's an awful experience compared to, like, other teams. This is just, like, pretty much my only Dendro team, unfortunately. I guess I could slot Lauma in where Kale is, actually. Why am I using... Oh, I guess I'm using Sangonomiya for the heals, and also to get, like, the Hydro bonus and everything. Is there another character I could, like, slot in there? Because, like, using her and Furina feels a bit redundant. I guess she's, like, the only, like, Hydro healer that I have. I do have a Dendro healer, but I guess if I'm using Lauma, I could use an Electro healer like Kuki. I don't like using Kuki in every team, though. Like, it's... You know? It's not that I don't like the character, and it's not that I don't like her kit or her synergy. It just, like, feels so easy to overuse, and makes it start to feel kind of samey. Yeah, I don't have... Honestly, I think the team I'd like to build... Well, obviously I'd like Nilou for a Lauma team. But I think the team I'd actually like to play, if I don't have that, is like Kaching. Just because she, like, throws electro reactions everywhere, which is nice. And then, like, obviously Lauma.
Even when darkness falls, the faithful shall not
Probably
stray from the
Furina,
righteous
because
path.
of course she's gonna have, like, the best Hydro application. And then maybe, like, I don't like I don't really like Baiju as a character, whatever his name is. Yeah, Baiju. But he is a Dendro healer. You know, it is kind of weird not running a Nahida in a Dendro team for sure, but I don't even know why I pulled this guy, to be honest.
Hopefully
Actually, don't I even have him at... Pretty sure I ended up with a Constellation. No? Okay. Yeah, and honestly, if she's just in here as a support, it should work fine. Don't I have him equipped with Deepwood Memories already? Or not Deepwood, but the one that does Dendro Shred. No? This should be like a main... Yeah, this should be like a main DPS set. I don't know why I have it on him. Honestly, I should be putting the Res Shred set on him. Vorukasha's Glow? Huh. I guess people will use literally anything. He's an HP scaler? It's been so long, I don't even really remember how he works. Based on his max HP. Max HP. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Oh. That's so nice that you can see those now. Now I can just know what to throw away immediately. Flat attack is crit dam. Oh, baby, that's huge. Actually, some of these are really nice. Okay. Yeah, I could spend a very long time looking at all of these, to be honest. Yeah, so he probably needs like a ton of ER too, because that's true. You could go healing bonus, you could go HP. How much artifact XP do I have? Maybe enough to build like a set. Okay, well, let's switch her weapon. Sorry, I know I'm like doing a lot of micromanaging. Hmm. Your crits have a chance to generate. Okay, don't care about that. That's obviously going to be way better than Apprentice's notes. That said, what is the cooldown on this? So... I guess it's fine to, like, have the chance to reset. So it scales with both attack and EM. That's interesting. So she's kind of greedy. Like, since she can make bloom damage crit, that means she hypothetically, if I'm understanding right, wants crit rate, crit damage, attack, and EM. And probably ER too. What is her... Okay, her energy cost is, like, not very high. In fact, it's pretty low, actually. Still, wanting all 4 of those stats is, like, super greedy. What about her talents? Oh, with a crit rate fixed at 15% and a crit damage fixed at 100%. Crit rate from this effect stacks with crit rate from similar effects that allow these elemental reactions to crit. Okay, so you don't actually need crit rate or crit damage for her, since it seems like it seems like this is the baseline Ascension talent. Oh no, okay, there's 2 of them, never mind. So it's kind of a lie to say that Lunar Bloom damage can crit if it's based on her passive. That means it can only crit when she's the active the Bloom support. So you basically just want EM and attack. I don't think crit damage actually affects the bloom damage. Okay, see, and EM increases the damage of her elemental skill. Cooldown of her charged attack is reduced by... Okay. So does her charged attack actually do, like, lots of damage? Because I thought it was just for movement. Oh, it's only a 4-second cooldown anyway. Oh, hold up. So, like, there's an actual... Huh. Interesting. Okay, so there's like an actual progression to this. So like you can transform, you can do jumps. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm starting.
Hey, Aneva. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get this show on the whale road.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll?
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Caught red-handed again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So it was you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Chaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
How about you, Anefa?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Spit it out, then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod-Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense. What about you, Anefa? Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean, that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod-Krai.
Oh, wow!
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Nod-Krai.
Nasha Town up ahead. That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Huh?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
Could this really be?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, traveler?
Paimon, this is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Teyvat.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuva, what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
It certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Teyvat.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach?
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain?
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done, and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Teyvat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Nod-Krai, here we come!
Okay, so, yeah, these are like the currency things that you can trade at the shop. Oh, so Kuvaki is magnetism. Okay. Gotcha. Anyway, what I was trying to figure out... So... let me just read this description. Consume additional stamina to perform up to 2 consecutive jumps. Okay, so how does that work? Okay, that just converts her back. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, okay, okay. And then for 4 seconds after that. So I need to, like, put that all together. And then she does... Okay. So that's what her charged attack looks like when the other thing is on cooldown. Alright. How much does that actually do? %. So not like that crazy. Although, to be fair, this is like literally level 1. Okay. Let's go ahead and... She is a Dendro character, but I feel like that doesn't match her aesthetic at all. That looks pretty good with her. What about this? I guess either one is decent. Oh, that looks really nice. I guess for now, we'll go with this one. I kind of wish you could, like, control the rotation. What about this? Nah, we'll just go with that. Okay. Oh, has there been a reset on... No, and I already did, that one. Alright. Was there anything else I wanted to do? Anything at all? I guess not. I could build this weapon. Should I build this weapon? Oh, is there anything else I would use on her? That'd actually be really sick on her, but I'm not going to take it away from my Sit Lolly right now. Nor am I going to take the one from my Nahida right now. Yeah, okay, I think that's... We'll just keep up with her character level. I'm not going to try to, like, get it all the way to 90. And I still don't have artifacts for her. Okay, so how do we actually activate these? Okay, so then...
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
So if we want to pull, we would need to be near... So this guy gives us like a blue... a polar state, right? Theoretically. Okay. Oh, okay.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod-Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Nod-Krai.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Nod-Krai lies on Snezhneya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Welcome to Nasha Town. Nimis Brunier's Books Investment Portfolio. A bookstore provides not only knowledge, but also hope. Investment involves risk, for sure. But word is that a successful investor in this portfolio has bade farewell to their days of hard labor at the harbor and embarked on a journey across the world. Let's wish this lucky traveler all the best. If you're also interested in this investment portfolio, don't miss out. Speranza's Wheel of Fortune. If you think that all Speranza is famous for is its delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. Don't miss the Wheel of Fortune on the side of the shop. It's a classic, even with the local crowd. Never mind that it looks like a repurposed roulette from the flagship. Just spin to win. In any case, spin the wheel, and when it stops, Hot Dog will tell you your fortune. Eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures. With deft hands, Hanajada sculpts honey-laced syrup into fantastical shapes. These vibrant pieces of sugar add a veritable dash of sweetness and light to Nasha Town's days. Take one bite and you're sure to find these sculptures even sweeter than the sculptor's serene smile. But don't spend too long admiring them. These treats are best eaten while fresh. Enthusiastic researchers. For reasons unknown, Fontaine Research Institute researcher Lioba has drifted into Nasha Town and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might just stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her methods.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineva's gonna put her out of a job? Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod-Krai's past, the Age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
So it's a paradise of freedom.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Krai?
Does it happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Huh. When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
As far as they're concerned, any o'clock is bar o'clock.
You're right about that.
Okay, I need to take a short bathroom break. I will be back in a few minutes. alrighty, we're back. Achievements. That's a neat idol. The 3 moon rings. Very Celtic. Alright.
Forest, protect us.
You know, for some reason I expected when I hit E to do Xianyun's jump. Because from behind she kind of resembles Xianyun. Like her outfit. Well, and other things, but yeah. Okay. Okay, this music is kind of... It's kind of nice. It's not like crazy, but it's nice. Moon lanes. I see. So they're spirit ways 2.0. Okay. Spirit lanes 2.0. Alright.
Perhaps
cool
this
enough.
treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Oh god, they still... To the moon. Okay. Oh, okay. That's a nice little intro. Oh, fuck. Okay. I missed a particle? I missed 8 particles? What the hell did I miss? I don't know. I'll go back and try and figure it out in a minute. Oh. It wasn't over. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Yeah, we'll have to try again. Alright, that started over here. I got a bit sidetracked in the middle of it. Okay, here we go. It's kind of like they combined Spirit Ways with, like the Electro teleports from Inazuma. That's actually pretty cool. That's getting close to, like, feeling really good. Alright. Okay, so that's one of those, like, features that was mentioned. We'll come back to that. So, there's gotta be, like, an elevator or something that takes us down. Here we go.
Leave this place.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course! Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Mondstatter, coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Ineffa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, Now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Yeah, that was a house on fire, huh? I've heard that turn of phrase before, and I know it means well, but what a statement. And like, of course, is anyone surprised that we're not seeing Varka this patch? Of course we aren't. Alright. Do I want to go to the guest room? Or do I want to, like, unlock the statue first? Where's the exit, anyway? Okay, that goes deeper in. Back in my day. Is he actually voiced? No.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
A town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with Nod-Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity? Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod-Krai today.
Hello.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod-Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
There's something off about that lantern.
The burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she is still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern?
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Like there was something inside.
Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess that'll be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices.
Ooh, this background is cool. Oh, okay. I'm enjoying this so far. There's like a vibe to it that's hard to quantify. newsy. Like Christian Bale in that one movie. Extra, extra! The latest issue of the Nasha Express. Want a copy? I'll have one. Thanks. Alright, and for you, for a few extra mora, I'll even teach you how to tell whether the news in the paper is real or fake. Fake news. This is the Nasha Express we're talking about, mate. You'd be lucky to find even one piece of real news in 10 per day. See, every story that starts with sources close to the matter reveal is pure fiction, and those first-hand accounts are all just paid ad spaces in disguise. Oh crap, you didn't even pay yet. Why am I telling you all this? Ah, forget it. Since you look cute, just take the advice for free. Jeez. Yeah, that sounds about right. Paid ads disguised as not paid.
Paimon almost forgot something super important.
Spit it out then.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice! Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
You have our sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Krai, driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh, look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod-Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Why thank me?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Thank you for your kind invitation.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Anefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide?
Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see... Okay, Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is... don't fall behind! This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench, too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids. This is the Vesnici Prolicha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Anefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
You're the best, Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you... Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
So that's Natlan over there. So we're north of Ochka Natlan. This is a pretty zone. So that's the Frost Moon Scions, the Tui. Where is the lighthouse that Flynn's? Okay, that's Fontaine over there. Looks like there's just ocean between here and Fontaine. Okay, so this is like... we can go to any of those spots. So we're finally, like, properly exploring. That is interesting. Oh, that's neat. So there's some kind of control room there for some reason.
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person? At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine, and you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
A Harbinger?
Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
So all the Catherines were made by Marionette? Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
To Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod-Krai now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Have you any awesome commissions for me? You've come at just the right time. I have a handbook that the guild would like to present to veteran adventurers such as yourself. Is it another new quest? It's up to you whether to take on the challenge. Okay, so there's new... Oh, local legends? Okay. As you can see, this handbook contains information on powerful enemies worth facing. If you can make good use of it, I'm sure it will be of great help in your adventures. Of course, you're welcome to come back any time if you need to check on any relevant information. I wish you success in your endeavors. Okay, what else does she have to offer? Any news?
Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you.
A letter for help? Or a clue to some treasure?
You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook.
Why are you giving me a new one?
The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters. Whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels.
Oh, that actually sounds kind of useful.
I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete. Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosque.
A thick and reliable notebook, more than sufficient to record all you might wish to. Whether countryside rumors, folk, legends, or anecdotal tales of your companions, these scraps and snippets all serve as proof of your journey. Okay, this is the anecdotes thing. Alright. Wait, why is it still giving me a notification? Oh, you get rewards. Record travelers' tales to obtain anecdote stamps you get. You can exchange every 10 you get for 1 reward. Okay. That's cool. We will worry about that one later.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Just out of curiosity. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. That is Cantarella. Cool. I guess we'll do these. This research looks promising indeed, but I could really do with someone to help me out. Let me help. Hit these bots in a short time. Don't worry, they'll be collecting fluid impact force data for me while you're at it. As to how they'll be arrayed, I leave that up to you. A glorious formation? You tell her of the pigeons at the Mondstadt City Gate. Okay. So, hit all the robots on the field within 2 seconds. Okay. I guess we'll just pop. A glorious formation. A glorious formation! Oh, now that sounds great. Let's do just that. Okay. Can I... Nope. Okay. Okay, let's do the other... Who are you? Huh? Me? I'm Liuba, an engineer with the Fontaine Research Institute. I'm using these robots to collect data on fluid impact forces. This is quite the departure from my previous sphere of research. A few years ago, I was conducting research into cosmetic devices with my colleague Lillian. However, how should I put this? After seeing the prototype she put together, I was suddenly inspired to look into impact-focused battle mechs. A researcher's path is seldom straight or simple. Okay. So this treasure chest, a little reward for anyone willing to assist with my research. And it can be yours so long as you don't mind helping with 4 different data collection scenarios. Okay. Does this hit everything? Yes. Okay. I don't want to let those things constantly spam attacks. It's kind of annoying. Okay, let's do a stable formation.
The show begins.
Oh. Well, that was a bit of a mistake, huh?
Time to shine.
An array of hope. Sure, let's go with that. Okay, so we got that.
What a pleasant surprise. Truly.
I guess that's it. Okay. Someday, I'd like to see 6 Farina and get her signature and actually use her as, like, a bit of a fucking burst DPS. That would be really cool. Someday. Nuts and nuts. Okay. Oh, so this guy never actually worked at the Fontaine Research Institute. Rossum Workshop. Okay, so this takes materials from the zone here. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. That's like... Yeah, you kind of don't need Lauma's weapon. Like, it's not as good, but like, you get it. You can probably get R5 much easier. Yeah, that's... Yep, that's like tailor-made for Lauma, actually. Okay. Alright. I guess I'm gonna have to get that. Where is...
The show.
Forest, protect us.
There should be a statue to the north here. take the elevator? Like, yeah, could I just scale the walls? Sure, but I kind of want to know how this city is laid out. Well, hello there. Ah, God, is it gonna... No, okay, it actually does let you... Help me! That was awkward. Oh, it was at the gate when we came in. Wow, this looks very different. Statue of the New Moon. I wonder if it'll look... The statues look different. Like, if this one has been altered by the Fatui because of the machinery on it. Like what they were talking about in the quest. The other statues will actually look different. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Okay, we've got a good chunk of the map uncovered. Okay, those look like the level up mats. I wonder where the domain for artifacts is. Up here. Okay, elemental mastery by 80. When nearby party members trigger lunar reactions, if the equipping character is on the field, gain the gleaming moon effect. Intent. Gleaming Moon Intent effect for 4 seconds. Increases crit rate by 15-30%. When the party's moon sign is Nascent Gleam. Ascendant Gleam. Oh, okay. So the more gleam you have, the more the buff increases. Okay, all party members' lunar reaction damage is increased by 10%. For each different Gleaming Moon effect that the party members have. Effects from Gleaming Moon effects. Okay, I cannot stack. What is the other set? Silken Moon Serenade. Energy recharge 20%. When dealing elemental damage, gain the Gleaming Moon Devotion for 8 seconds. Increases all party members' elemental mastery by 60-120. The equipping character can trigger this effect while off field. All party members' lunar reaction damage is increased by 10% for each different Gleaming Moon effect that party members have. Okay, so they seem pretty similar and not locked to a specific element. This is probably going to be the Lauma set. Okay. So I do kind of want to, like, get right to it. Oh, there's more. Okay, well. Wow, this just starts requiring 20. Okay. I think I'll try to make my way... Well, I guess we can start with talking to Dory. What else was there? Books, investment portfolio, Speranza, sugar sculptures. We did the researchers. Kind of want to just keep looking around, you know? Is this the bookshop? I like those goggles. robots providing emotional value, reduce the stress of working. What types of robots are we talking about here? I just don't feel like reading this all. Out loud, that is. Like, I don't mind skimming it visually. Okay, so she just sells, like, yeah, generic cooking ingredients. Hanajada. Sugar sculptures. Oh. Is this one of these, like, special scenes for the characters? Okay, so it is Lauma talking. You know, it's funny, I couldn't get Cantarella when she was on Banner to finish my Havoc team, so I ended up getting her in this game. Okay, so... One per day, huh? Don't play with your food. Makes a business out of playing with food. Yep. The things people will buy. There. Like, I've heard of a doggy ice cream shop. I can't imagine anything more frivolous than buying ice cream for your dog. Okay.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call. Oh dear. So it is the real deal. Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients!
Set up a branch all the way out here in Nod-Krai now.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod-Krai.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan. Or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod-Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bey's brilliant mind.
Now you mention it, that is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nod-Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moons' remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
I gotta say, the camera work, they've definitely improved. I wouldn't say it's crazy or like cinema yet, but it's definitely much better. Much more animated. Okay. What can you tell me about the Frost Moon Scions?
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the Moon Goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Please tell me about the Lightkeepers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod-Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Let's talk about the Fatui.
Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Tell me what you know about the Knights of Favonius.
That bunch of booze-loving monsters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Would you know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
I have no more questions for you.
Oh, dimension. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod-Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Okay, we've got multiple quests to choose from. This is cool.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
I'm prepared for that possibility, but still, I can't give up just before we've even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod-Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod-Krai, so much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon! Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Incoming. Hut.
Another couple of people headed this way. Maybe they won't. Dear guests, I am Vino. Might I borrow just 1 minute of your precious time? I swear you'll leave with a smile. This guy seems kinda weird, and Paimon heard him say guinea pigs just now. We should go, traveler. Huh, do I really come across as weird? Small wonder everyone keeps running off, but that's word for word the pitch that Bonska taught me back in Nasha Town. If your goal is to blurt out a sales pitch, of course it's going to come off sounding weird. Fair point, if someone ran up to me shouting, "Dear guests," I'd probably avoid eye contact and hurry away too. Turns out starting a new career at my age isn't easy. Darn it, I really thought being a boss meant kicking back and letting the money roll in. But hey, you did become a boss, right? Congratulations on that. But what made you want to change careers all of a sudden, Vino? I was a treasure hunter for so long, but honestly, I'd been thinking about getting out of the game for a while. There's this classic joke in that line of work. Where's the only place a 35-year-old treasure hunter gets called young? Paimon has no idea. At their funeral, everyone's dabbing their eyes and saying, "Poor thing, they died so young." I'm 34 this year. At last month's gathering in the flagship, everyone was speaking to me with this weird, respectful tone. And it's not like I ever found any of Reed Miller's old treasure or anything, so when they started speaking to me all reverent-like, it felt off. Then I looked around and realized, somehow, at some point, all the old dogs had disappeared and the room was filled with fresh-faced rookies. I suddenly realized I was the oldest one there. There I was, in the middle of all that noise and cheer, and yet this sudden chill gripped me tight, like a voice whispering, "You're next." It was downright terrifying. But if you look at it another way, you've actually been pretty lucky, right? After all, you've made it this far in one piece. Luck doesn't hang around forever. That's why I wanted out of the business, but it's been rough. If things keep going like this, I'll have to start taking on commissions again. If it really comes to that, I'll make next year's funeral invite... Make sure next year's funeral invite reads, "Look at me, no more rent, no more meals to worry about, and still so young to boot. Jealous yet?" Let's hold off on the funeral talk for now. Let's see, if there's something we can do to help with your new career, you stopped us just now, so what were you trying to pitch us? I wanted to show you my training ground, though, well, it's not serious training or anything, just some light challenges, like shooting targets and dodging stuff. Oh, that sounds kind of fun. Right? I figured kids would love this kind of thing, and there are tons of kids in Nasha Town. My old colleagues should love it too, and there are so many Fatui stationed in Nod-Krai, it feels like it should be drawing more people. But it seems like no one's really interested. Maybe it's just not fun enough. I don't know what's wrong with my training ground. You two look like exactly the kind of guests I had in mind, if you'd be up for testing it out and maybe giving me some feedback. We'd love to play. Paimon means help. We'd love to help. Awesome. Then follow the course I designed. Your first challenge is nearby. The second one's over that way. I marked the entrance to make it easy to spot. The last challenge still needs a bit of work. I'll go fix it up now and wait for you there. As for the rest, well, there's definitely some technique to hitting targets, but for your first time, just go with your instincts. Too much explanation will only trip you up. Well then, have fun. After briefly explaining the course, Vino hurries off to finish setting up the final challenge. Okay. So we just... Okay. Okay, so you gotta avoid the red walls. That makes sense. And then just, like... Oh, I see, and you can't go too far in either direction, or the, Oh no, you need to be next to these. Okay. Seems a bit laggy. Why is it not? Okay. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Is it like... Is it like getting caught on the... Okay.
The world wishes you well.
Training ground sign.
This is the second challenge. From here on, the terrain starts to play a role. Oh, and in the second half, the targets will start moving, so be ready to shoot on the run. Doesn't this spoil the most exciting part of the challenge? Paimon thinks she understands the problem now. Nothing feels like a surprise. There's no suspense.
Oh, something just flashed by over there.
Huh? Paimon didn't see anything. What was it? Traveler, you're just trying to mess with Paimon. There's nothing there, right? This isn't the type of surprise Paimon wanted. You're a meanie. Just for that, you're leading the way from now on.
Okie doke. Okay. I guess I'll grab that. This is kind of nice. Okay, where's the next one? Didn't mean to do that. Okay, and that blew up all three of them.
The world wishes
All done. Paimon knew it was just a bluff.
Okay, there's a lunar.
Fino, we figured out what's wrong with the training ground.
That doesn't matter anymore. It's time I start getting my affairs in order.
Huh? What happened?
All my targets have vanished. Again!
Maybe someone took them by accident?
Nah, it's happened before. I got new materials, made new ones, and hid them somewhere no one would think to look. But they've been taken again, which means someone's doing this on purpose.
Paimon felt an eerie sensation in that cave just now. Could this have something to do with those sneaky thieves?
That was just me messing with you. Wait, you sensed it too? That feeling of being watched? My instincts are never wrong. And anyway, my targets aren't worth that much. Who'd want to steal them? Even though I never took the really risky commissions when I was a treasure hunter, you don't spend that many years in a profession like mine without making a few enemies. By taking the targets, they're sending me a sign. The next target is me. It looks like I should have changed careers much sooner. I never thought I'd be sacrificing my life for a job like that at such a young age.
Maybe you're overthinking it.
Once we catch the thief, everything will become clear. You two are so kind. If you have the time, please do attend my funeral.
Can we not keep bringing up your funeral? There's still a chance we can fix this.
Is that what they call the energy of babes? Alright, I'll hang in there just a bit more. At the very least, I won't give up until they actually come knocking. After all, I poured almost all my life savings into this training ground. I've dealt with treasure hoarders before, and in my experience, if you want to catch them, the best way is to bait a trap. You can get target making materials at the Krumkake craft shop. I've been there a few times. Since they're after targets, let's use some to lure them out. Alright, I'll leave the thief to you two. As for me, I'll stay here and get started on fixing the third challenge they messed up. Yeah, we're not going to do that right now. I just wanted to get that, lunar whatever, lunoculus. Question is, where exactly... Okay, it is on the roof here. Okay. We'll take the slow, scenic route. What is this? Portable bearing.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Well, let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Aino, I'm back. Hmm?
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like, a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth. Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Ineffa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, eensy, weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Oh, seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh.
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home. So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Inefa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time. Nice to meet you, I know. Inefa's told us all about you, too.
The Whiz Kid Mechanic.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household. Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss Ino, I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh, you sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod-Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either. Huh.
What I know means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well. But who would even do something like that? Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions. The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about? I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past? You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions. Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. it would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then. Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise?
Pinky promise. Next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Anetha live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lakaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends. Anetha,
Yes?
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Anetha,
Yes?
want me to increase the charging rate?
Please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Anetha,
Yes?
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Now I'm kind of curious about her kit. Bish Bash Bosch Repair. Muse Catcher. Throw Muse Catcher forward, dealing hydro damage, dragging her along behind it. When the dragging stops, Aino deals AoE hydro damage to nearby opponents. Holding the skill will cause it to behave differently. Enter aiming mode to adjust the Muse Catcher's throwing direction. Precision Hydronic Cooler. Custom water spraying device. Cool Your Jet's Ducky to establish a focused hydronic cooling zone. When active, the Cool Your Jet's Ducky will periodically fire water balls at nearby opponents, dealing hydro damage. Aino will be granted the corresponding buff effect based on the party's moon sign. Ascendant Gleam, her elemental burst, precision hydronic coolers, enhance. The Cool Your Jet's Ducky will fire water balls more frequently, and the water balls will deal AoE hydro damage over a larger area of effect. Elemental burst damage, increased by 50% of her elemental mastery. Party's moon sign level will increase by 1. Okay. So she's like budget Farina, I guess, but not nearly as good. And Moon Sign just seems like a how many Nod-Krai characters do you have in your party check. Well, I could try to build her, but I don't have that much XP materials. Now that I'm in Nod-Krai... Wait, does she also have... Yep. Okay, well, anyway. Let's go ahead and grab that. What do I need for... Okay, so we haven't even gotten to a zone where we can collect those yet. Well, I guess we keep going to the Frost Moon Scions. Maybe try asking Cisco. Captain Cisco. Oh, that's kind of annoying. You can't exit in midair. Oh, now I have no stam. Oculus. So they showed us Cisco. Where is she? Hi there. Let Paimon in. You know what? I don't want to do this for unvoiced stuff. Let's just. Yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna...
Remember, health comes first. A bitter pill.
Speed of light.
Ooh, that combat music was nice.
Nothing will get done until...
Yeah, I didn't really think about that, huh? I'm not using Beto. Let's just use this team real quick.
Stabilize.
Wait, can you just yoink those with the magnet skill? Is that... Oh, I think I went past it. Yep. Alright. Sniffer moles. The legendary elusive rogues, the Hollow Hands, are actually a bunch of sniffer moles? Makes sense, now that Paimon thinks about it. I wonder if the 77 loyal followers are the sniffer moles. Follow the sniffer mole.
The world wishes you well.
I might have to make some food soon. I did want to get to the Frost Moon Scions first, but... the target's been used to line their nest, too. Where's the... Oh, okay, and they throw the bomb, or they plant it. Oh, let's go collect that. I just noticed it. I do think the Dryad form is pretty nice. What do they call it? Spirit Envoy Metamorphosis. Transforming into an envoy. I missed that the first time through. This looks like the Conrian tech almost. I don't feel like that form actually moves that fast. Like, I feel like maybe it's normal sprint speed. Ah, you're back. I was just wondering if I should start getting my affairs... never mind. It's good to see you back in one piece. Okay, I'm not gonna read this. Skippity skipperoo. Yeah, got a little sidetracked there, huh? Where'd the ammo go? What the fuck? I think we might be cooked. Wait, can I, like... No? Okay. I think we need to reset. I think it got scuffed. Alright, finish this, and then... I'm debating whether I should, like, wait until I start playing again to do the Frost Moon, because I kind of really want to go there and, like, see what it's all about, you know? I don't want to wait, but I am getting pretty hungry. I keep wanting to normal attack for that. No. Can we not do that? And I don't... Seriously? Oh, okay, I see where it is. It fell over. Okay, well that's kind of a problem. Okay, can I, like... No. Wait, maybe? Yep. Okay, there we go. Okay, can we get it from... Okay. 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 So I just have to make extra sure not to accidentally click the pathway before I fire the ammo next time. Ugh, God. It's really extra annoying. Okay, so when you're in range, you automatically pick it up. Okay. Fantastic. Congratulations, you're the first team to complete all the challenges.
Even the Hollow Hands came to cheer us on.
Maybe they're waiting for a chance to steal the targets. Fantastic.
Perhaps
Okay.
this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
I actually really do want to go do the Frost Moon Scion stuff, so we're gonna go do it.
Receive my blessing.
Okay, so if I go find... Oh, I think if I had left those alive, they probably would have given Lauma, like, a buff to, like, activate those. The Dim Lantern. It appears to be the signature equipment of a Lightkeeper. Interesting. Couldn't quite get up there. But if I go this way, it should be fine. Well, I jumped clear over it. Well, that's interesting.
Leave this.
Let the world collide! The doctor will see you now. Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
For the everlasting.
Oh, I forgot to do her.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
Oh, dude's going crazy. Interact with it to... Okay. Oh, this music. Oh. Oh, that. Oh, it's bringing me right back to playing Geralt in Witcher 3. Oh my god.
Forest?
Oh, I need to play that game again. Oh man, that was so good. I also still haven't played Cyberpunk. I need to play that too. And I need to not let my level 40 Lauma get hit. So, close it with the Wild Hunt's Permeation. I have no idea what that means. Oh, this is big dude. Goddamn. Can I revive her?
Time to shine.
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
That's crazy. So you have to like... What's this? Did it belong to that strange guy?
The life of an adventurer certainly isn't easy.
Though most of the monsters have dispersed, the darkness has not faded. You may need to enlist the help of a professional who knows more about the wild hunt. Okay. Where did that guy walk off to? Did he go up here? There was that lantern over there. So he might be over there. Yo, what is that? Okay, let's go over here first and see if he's here. Okay, so he already left.
Leave this place.
Strike a cup!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Let's sword from shadow. Speed of light. Let the world come alive!
Oh my god, I let myself get one tapped. Yo, this thing's cool though.
This is trouble!
Oh. Wow, okay. I'm gonna back off and wow. Okay, let's just teleport back there real quick, get healed up. This is why I need to level up Lauma. Oh, you can't just teleport there yet? But you can eventually? Interesting.
For the downpour, nothing will get done until it clears. Let this...
Maybe it is faster than normal sprint. I don't know. Okay, let's try that again.
This is taking a turn for the better.
Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Hey!
Lush as the moon.
Oh my god.
Stop that time to shine!
Mind the side effects.
Oh god, that hole, that actually hits real hard. Can I like get healed? That'd be great.
Remember, health comes first.
Help if I had him built like at all. Oh my god. I've got him on like level 12 relics.
I shed this morning.
Oh my god. Okay, alright. I'm just gonna progress the story. And then try and get some mats for Lauma so that I can actually level her up. Because, like, these two are okay. Like, obviously my Farina's built. And my Kaching's built. But I didn't, like, fully level her or her weapon. And, he has not so great arties. And she has nothing, so yeah. Let's just go to the Frost Moon Scions, and we'll fight that thing later. That music is pretty good, though. Oh, more of them spawned?
Leave this place.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
You poor lasses.
Let my name echo in song. Yoo-hoo! The doctor will see you.
Taking a turn for the better.
Hey! Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey!
Oh, so when they're in like the dormant state, you deal more damage to them to like.
With sword from shadow.
I see. So that's what that white bar is. Oh, come on!
Broken crown.
I try to use her her hold, and I get fucking slapped down for it.
Incoming. Stronger than I thought. Right idea.
Oh my god. Okay.
Let my name echo in song.
Whatever, I can kill this thing.
Seems like an emergency.
Wait, so I'm still getting lunar wounds even while she's down? That's crazy. No.
Let the world collide.
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
Shower me with praise.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Let my name echo in song.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery. Some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh? Is that... a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before. Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Something you want to show us?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving? She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
That's actually really cool that you like deal damage to them, and then once they're like in a defeated state, they still don't die. You have to deal more damage to reduce their max HP until you reduce their max HP to 0, and then they actually die. I think that's a nice touch. Like, that feels very like you're dealing with spirits. I like that a lot. I can 100% see how that could be incredibly annoying in an endgame scenario, but for just like exploring the world, it feels very good. Okay, so when it's illuminated, you activate it and it does lots of damage. Okay. The Moon Mirror, a legendary item claimed to have been used by the Frost Moon Scions in their ceremonies. At times, it's possible to glimpse curious scenes in the mirror's reflection. If the Moon Prayer reflections inside or outside the mirror can be made to meet, perhaps something good might happen. Okay. Cool. I see. So then... Can you rotate it? Oh, you... Oh, okay. Push. Right.
The world wishes you well.
Very cool.
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The Moon Chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in. Your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing! How could you do that? They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Llama! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue. I hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
The statue.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luon-Notar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Notar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Oh, Lady Lauma, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the Moon Goddess shine down upon you.
Lauma, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the Moon Goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
That is really pretty. I just kind of wanted to stop and stare.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the Frost Moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the Frost Moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
Three moons. I wonder, which one was Conria's crimson moon related to?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away. Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Will she be all right?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah! If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Lauma couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moonchanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Prices like these are just outrageous.
Alright. Before I... do anything else, I think I'm gonna stop for now for the story there, and I'm just gonna gather these collectibles real quick so that I have the mats I need to level her when I'm actually ready to play.
Take heart. Toil not in vain.
probably takes like 120 in total or so, if I had to guess. I'd like to get as many as I can. This is a very pretty statue with that backdrop. Like, that just looks visually stunning. I almost don't want to approach because I'm like 90% sure I'm going to trigger a quest if I do. That's new.
Receive my blessing. Forest, protect us.
Time to shine! Strike a pop!
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
Speed of light! Ah! Yeah.
For the everlasting forest.
Yeah! The statue was sealed. Let my name echo in song! Shower me with praise! Ooh, what a pleasant surprise! Truly an extra slice of joy.
Okay, so there's more in that cave, but I don't want to do that yet. That seems like more story stuff. I guess... How many have I picked up? Yeah, I don't want to go too far, so I think... Probably need boss mats at this point. I only have 33 of those. It's going to be a little while anyway, so I'm going to stop here. I guess I will check.
I know. Present.
Okay. Porky Worky Chef.
Even when the night is gone. And even when the sky is hidden from view.
Oh.
Still the moon shines its light upon you.
Okay, we're not even close to having a 10 pole. Alright, I'm gonna hop out there for now. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll be back soon.